Let's go. What's up, everybody? Good to see y'all. We'll get started here in just a minute. Get this loaded in so we got a little background noise. Just getting this taken care of. Dee Dee. On July the 9th, you said, you know, with the social media these days and all the drone footage from the carpet bombing going in the Middle East, I think I want to be anti-Semitic. I don't know what it means, but I want to be one. So don't tell me you've never used that word before. You've used it in my chat. I have a record of it. I have never used that word before anywhere, let alone here. There it is. At 5:13 on July the 9th. So, chill. We're not the ones who need to relax. Maybe you do. This is my little corner of the internet. I'm the least likely person in the world to get offended by things, but I'm not just having to worry about me. I have a community here that enjoys certain things together. And some of our humor is, you know, gonna hit on touchy subjects. But if I say not to say something, don't. And don't tell me to relax when I tell you not to. This is my little corner of the internet. I love having you here. You're welcome to be here. But if you don't like my little rules in my little sandbox, get the fuck out. And then when you sit there and tell me I've never used that word before, and I literally have a record of it because I remember because I deleted the comment, then you're just lying to me. Great way to start the stream. Thank you. One second, folks. We'll get everything going. We'll dive into some XCOM. What's up, Craze? Bjorn, Boog, what's going on? Good to see you. Hey, Bizarre. What is up? Kazindo, JJ, hello, local. Jenny, what's up? Welcome back, Jenny, for 19 months. That's absolutely awesome. Glad to have you here. I think your last soldier died. We might have to get you back in. Yeah, exactly. I have one of the broadest senses of humor out there because I understand that even something that is touchy or taboo or dangerous can be humorous, and that can be a way to express an opinion about it, deal with a personal connection to it, whatever it may be. But it's not just my opinion I have to be concerned with here. Let me be very clear. In this little corner of the internet, my opinion's the one I give a shit about the most, because it's it's the only place in the world where I hold any power. Maybe my WoW guild. And neither of those are real powers. They're just a little bit of influence by a fat nobody on the internet. But it's not just about my perception of it. We have a group of people that tune into and I know it's not a big group. You can go find thousands of other streamers with 10 times the viewership of me. But the small couple dozen of people that tune in here regularly, this is an environment where they can be comfortable. That's the point. So don't tell us to relax. Don't tell me to not worry about it. Don't tell me it's not a big deal. Don't tell me it's just a joke. If I've already 2 weeks ago told you that's not okay. That's it. Thanks. What's up, Rez? Resin, that's okay. You said try to start eating better. Work has food brought in 3 days in a row. That can be tough, but you can also balance it. And again, I'm no nutritionist. I'm no new expert. I'm learning how to do that all myself. But, you might, depending on what they brought in, how it was presented, what you had available to you, maybe you have some other options. Or 3 days isn't going to ruin it. 3 days of eating what's available to you, and then work on all the other days that you have more control over, and you're golden. Stressing about 3 days isn't going to change anything. 1 pound of fat. 1 pound of fat is like 3,500 calories, meaning you would need to consume 3,500 calories more than what your body needs to maintain itself to gain 1 pound of fat. 3 days isn't gonna, you got it. You got it. Don't worry about it. And it's important to still enjoy those things. Especially if you enjoy your work, you enjoy your colleagues, you enjoy the people you work around. Having a couple days where you eat good food isn't going to ruin everything, and it's good for other parts of you. Health food isn't just about food that's good for your body. Health food is what's good for you, and you're not just your body. You're your body, your emotions, your thoughts, your soul, your feelings, your mental health, all of it. And eating good once in a while is good for that. I had a piece of chocolate last night and a small piece of banana bread. Those are health foods. I will say that from the top of the tiny hill I'm starting to climb. They're health foods because they're healthy for my fucking emotions. They're healthy for my brain. They're healthy for my stress. They're healthy for my calmness. I didn't overindulge on them. I had a small square of dark chocolate and a piece of homemade banana bread that only had like 2 tablespoons of honey in the whole loaf. Obviously had bananas in it, which is natural sugar, but you're fine. Be in control of the days when that stuff doesn't happen, and you're great. Don't stress about it, because stress ain't gonna help you either. Might have ate a pound or two? Dude, I did that the last time barbecue was made available to me, I'll tell you what. And if I had some nice barbecue in front of me right now, dude, when I cut the banana bread yesterday and I was portioning it out so that I would have access to it in smaller amounts, so that I wouldn't just be, like, grazing at the loaf of it constantly. I portion it out, and also for easier storage, and it'll keep longer in the fridge. But it was so hard not to just start freaking shoveling it in. It was good. The whole thing just smelled like the warmest, most comforting cinnamon smell ever. It was, so good. But I had a piece of it, and it was great, and it wasn't super sweet. And I'll be honest, when I first took a bite of it, the first thing my brain thought was, this isn't sweet enough. But I just kind of sat with it for a minute, and just enjoyed the bite that I had, and the sweetness was there, but because it wasn't cloying, it wasn't the overpowering flavor, wasn't just sweetness, I could taste the banana. It wasn't just, like, if you buy a banana bread at the store, it's like sweet bread that smells like banana. Or the banana flavor is that artificial banana flavor. This had the real flavor of bananas that were fresh, well, a little past their prime, but fresh, right before they went into the loaf. I could taste the cinnamon, not just smell it. It had a real presence there. I put walnuts in it, and the smooth earthiness of the walnuts, I could taste it. So cutting back on the sweetness a little didn't make it less enjoyable. It gave me the rest of the bread back. It turned it from just being a sweet cake that tasted vaguely like bananas to a banana bread that tasted like bananas and honey and cinnamon and walnuts, and it's great. I am fighting right now to not get up and go get a piece. Instead, my snack for the stream today is one black plum and I cut up an orange. That's my snack. So, but that banana bread's right there. And after my dinner tonight, I'm gonna have a piece of it, and it's gonna be good, and I'm not gonna wreck myself for having a piece of a sweet thing. I know what I put in it. I cooked it my damn self, and having a piece of it's not gonna ruin me. Guys, I'm not the biggest person in the world. I stood up yesterday. You could see, you know, I'm not huge, but I've got a little bit of a gut that I'm working on. But I can stand up straight and look down and see my feet for the first time in a couple years without having to lean forward at all. A big part of the initial weight loss, like I told you guys, I lost like 13 pounds in 14 or 15 days. A lot of that was cutting out soda, which has a ton of sodium in it, which obviously helps you retain a ton of water. So I shed a lot of that water weight, and that was a lot of the initial weight, because water weighs 8.34 pounds per gallon. So that's like not quite 4 kilos per gallon, 3.5 kilograms per gallon, something like that. 2.2 pounds is a kilogram, or yeah. So, but you shed 1 gallon of water, it's 8 1/3 pounds of weight. So I lost a lot of that water weight that my body was retaining because of all the freaking sodium in everything I was consuming. Yeah. So, what's up, Wartang Sankey? What's going on? Do you have a good banana bread recipe to share? Dude, it was so simple. So I had 4 medium bananas. They weren't really big, but they weren't tiny. They were medium bananas, about that long. So I had 4 bananas that were they were overripe. They were browning, because when I put them in the fridge, the top stem broke from basically all of them. So they ripened really quickly. The ethyl gas that they releases much faster if the peel is broken. So they ripened super quickly. So I had 4 medium overripe bananas mashed up until they were fairly smooth. I did a 1.5 cups of flour. So the wet ingredients were that, a 1/4 teaspoon of cinnamon, 2 teaspoons of honey, and 1 egg. And then the dry ingredients were just a 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. You could use cake flour, would be a little more protein heavy, or bread flour rather, would be more protein heavy, and cake flour would be kind of the middle ground between the two. And that was with 2 teaspoons of baking soda, and that was probably it. Oh, and a pinch of salt. That's it. That's literally all that I put in it. And then I mixed the dry, and then mixed the dry into the wet until they were incorporated, but don't overmix. You're not trying to develop gluten. It's not a pizza dough, so you don't want to keep mixing. You just want to mix it till all the dough is until all the flour is hydrated. And then I mixed in about between 1/4 and 1/2 cup of chopped walnuts. And then just put that in a loaf pan. I baked it for 40 minutes uncovered, but I'm just using a small toaster oven because I don't want to heat up the whole house with the big oven. And then I tented the top of it for the last 20 minutes so it wouldn't over brown. Super easy, super simple, and I baked it at about 325 freedom units. I don't know what that is in Celsius, 170 something, I would guess. How close am I on that? Hold on, I gotta check myself here. Yeah, that's about right. 325 Fahrenheit is what I went at. 170 Celsius is 338 Fahrenheit. So like 165 C? Yeah, 165 C would be just about perfect. So, yeah. I didn't get any clumping, Bjorn, and when I've done it the other way, when I've done wet into dry, it's when I have got clumping. When I do dry into wet, I don't get clumping. And I think it's because with that particular recipe, the wet is a very viscous mixture. It's not very liquidy. It's very thick. Because it's basically just bananas, an egg, and a little bit of honey. So, yeah. In Europe, it's water is 1 kilogram per liter. I know, Raph, but you know. In the U.S., they share food between factory, animal farms, and people food. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that's true, Didi, with different kibble, you know, for Gibbs, if I change his diet, you know, to a different type of kibble. And I try to, like I said before, I can't afford the most expensive, all single, you know, raw ingredient kibble. I do the best I can with what I can afford, and I supplement his food with things to try to make it better, but I'm working on a shoestring budget at best here, so. I haven't been so picky about getting the pulp off of my oranges either, because it's really good fiber for you. Fiber, oh, I had some chia seeds for the first time ever today. So I didn't have breakfast because I overslept a little bit because I was up way too late on WoW last night helping guildies. So I slept a little bit later, and so I skipped breakfast. I had my morning tea, but I just had a light lunch. I had a ham sandwich with some lean ham, some lettuce, a little bit of Swiss cheese, and some light mayo, or a light amount of regular mayo. Light mayo tastes weird, so I just use a lesser amount of full mayo. And then spicy brown mustard. And with it, I had a small yogurt bowl with some full-fat Greek yogurt and a tablespoon of chia seeds with a little bit of maple syrup and some granola. I think it was chocolate chip granola. And it was really freaking good. For sure, Boog. Another thing that a lot of people I've seen get into is when they start trying to eat better is they have there's like two extremes to it. It's either one extreme where they're only ever eating the same thing over and over and over and over and over, and they're going to get sick of that. I would. Or they're trying to make something new and still healthy every single day, and that's a lot of work and a lot of expense. You just got to find a handful of meals, say 5 meals, that are fairly easy, or better yet, get like 9 components. 3 proteins you really like, 3 bases, whether that be rice or potatoes or pasta, or there are beans, lentils, whatever the case may be, and then 3 veggies or fruits, whatever goes well with those, and you can mix and match to find better combinations to keep things fresh, but keep decision fatigue down, because if I had to get up from here after stream every single day and come up with a new, fresh, healthy recipe every day, I'm just gonna eat something fast because I don't want to have to think that hard about it. So, just the last 3 days before today, I had chicken.
I am here.
Hey, Moose, thank you for 31 months. Welcome back, brother. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. The last 3 days for dinner, I had chicken and veggies with something else. 2 days it was rice. 1 day I did some soy sauce in it to give it a little more of a Asian or Asian American flavor profile. And the other day I just did more of a simple, straightforward garlic, butter, salt, pepper, just a standard flavor base. And it was great. Last night I wanted something other than rice, so I just did it over a couple small baked potatoes instead. Same other components, basically. And because I wanted to make sure that I was going to eat the chicken and that it was going to stay flavorful, I didn't just do white meat chicken, which is leaner and can be healthier for you in that regard. I did a mix of dark and white meat chicken. I cooked the dark meat, and then I took the skin off after it lent its flavor and juices to all of the meat, and then I shredded it all together so that I got a mix, and it was great. And I still have some, which means my busiest day of the week, Saturday, I don't have to worry about what I'm going to eat. I've got it ready. All I have to do is a little bit of preparation on whatever starch or base I want to do with it, whether that's pasta or rice or potatoes or beans or lentils or whatever. And beans are obviously also super high in protein, so they hit that mark too. Hey, Robert, what's going on? Thanks for having me in the roster. Yeah, cool. You died in the hands of a scumbag. We'll get you back in if we can. Yeah, we can spin the wheel as soon as we get going. Give me just a second here. What's up, Kwampa? Good to see you. All right. Let's do an intro. so we can get to some gaming, which I know you guys want, and spin the wheel for a couple people. Let's go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled into by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are continuing with more XCOM, UFO Defense, Hard Mode Expansion Mod, my third campaign, Superhuman Iron Man. We're on pure Iron Man still, not even had any bugs or reloads because of that. We're going to keep rocking, we're going to keep having some fun, so let's jump over to the game. Whew. Someone talks too much. Don't forget, Operation Echo, 33 straight days of awesome streams, 4 hours minimum every day for more than a month, giving you guys awesome content as much as I can make it happen, or at least as awesome as I'm ever able to make. We'll be playing all of our favorites, plus probably some new games, and if I'm able to, I will be giving away game codes each and every day during the marathon to show you guys how much this community means to me, and to grow us even bigger, so that we have more awesome people tuning in. So keep your eyes up for that. Less than 2 weeks. You saw the starting soon screen briefly there. I'm still working on that. Bizarre. I'll tell you, an hour ago my allergies were really bad. I took an allergy pill and they went away a little bit quicker. I think my immune system is probably having less of a strain because it's probably dealing with less inflammation from just slightly better food intake. You know, there's probably a lot of inflammation that I wasn't even directly aware of, that my immune system was busy, occupied dealing with, and so it seems like I can deal with little things a little bit faster. I feel a tickle in my nose right now as I'm saying this like I'm gonna sneeze, but that could just be a sneeze. It's a bit dusty in here. And it's all closed up because it's fucking 100 and some odd degrees outside. It's like 40 Celsius for you, yeah. It's too hot. It's like 42 degrees outside C right now. That's what it feels like outside right now. 108 Fahrenheit. It's hot. Your advice doesn't apply to people who actually like to cook? Well, I love to cook, Kwampa, and it does apply to me. I love to cook. That doesn't mean I always have the energy to decide to cook. I was talking about that yesterday quite a bit. That I love cooking, and I love cooking for myself, but that doesn't mean I always have the time or the energy to do it, so. All right. Let's get one spin for our friend Robert over on the YouTube side. Robert L. coming back. Looks like as an engineer. Good. Good and good. Nice. I think I still have this up, too. I should do my flag quiz again at some point. You know what? It won't take long. Let me... this is something I was trying to get better at. I was doing 50, and I was doing Asia and Europe, just to try to figure the ones that I need to learn faster. So, let's run a quick rundown, see how rusty I've gotten, because I will forget many of these, I'm sure. Saudi Arabia, Israel, Uzbekistan, North Macedonia. See, these are the ones that always screw me up. Slovakia. No, it was Slovenia. It's... Slovakia is centered. Slovenia is off to the side. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Denmark. Georgia. Singapore? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Lebanon. Has to be. That was process of elimination. Bosnia hers. Finland. That's right. Slovakia is the bigger crest. Slovenia is the other crest. Croatia centered. Similar colors, but Croatian one's much easier to identify. Ukraine. Netherlands. Yes. No, it's Luxembourg because it's the light blue bottom. You guys can't see my cursor. I'm hovering over the light blue going, this is the light blue. Saying it in my head, but not out loud. It's Netherlands. Like, I'm so off. I'm so rusty right now. Turkmenistan. East Timor? Yeah. Taiwan, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get so much hate, but they all have the same 4 colors. One has the even side, which is in hell. I'm rusty. I'm so rusty on these. So bad. It has to be Kyrgyzstan. Nope, Tajikistan. Fucking hell. I'm so mad at myself. That's right. Hungary's red at the top. Bulgaria's red at the bottom. Damn it. Brunei. That one's just very unique. Dude, I was getting these 50 out of 50 for so long. Bahrain. It's Qatar, see? I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Kazakhstan. I know that one because Triple G. Liechtenstein's a unique one. Switzerland's easy. That's right. Oh, why is my brain blanking? I know it's not East Timor. It's not Vietnam. Is that Oman or... Yeah. Iran. Yeah. Dark blue on the bottom. Azerbaijan. Fuck. Okay. Montenegro. Yeah. Andorra. Moldova. Fuck. Andorra's no crest. Romania's the other order. I used to know these. Bhutan has a dragon on it. That was... I got the colors wrong. In Bahrain. Albania. Kosovo. Cyprus. I don't even... My brain's blank there. Lithuania. 41 out of 50. Alright. I got an 80. I got a B, but I need to do better. Alright. I'll do that again next stream and try to remember. I just jammed the shit out of my finger somehow while I was doing that. And not even the hand I'm clicking with. I don't know what I did. Alright. Hey, Raph, that's good. Yeah, and I don't know much about many of those countries specifically. I just, you know, try to learn the flag some, but... Okay, hold on. Let me get my chat fixed here. Alright, on the roster, let me add our boy Robert L. as an engineer. Awaiting assignment. Good. Hey, God unit. Flag design is fascinating. I agree. Philology is very interesting. And good to see you, Eduardo. MJ Hawk, I don't know if you're dead or not. No, you're not. You're actually one of our few live people with really good size strength who's a higher rank soldier. You're a captain. So, you're doing good. This thing is super juicy, and I'm about to get it all over myself like a Neanderthal. All right. 3 days, we have extra containment coming up. We are currently researching power sources. 9 days, we have hyperwave decoders done. 21 days on this one. We'll start building this one soon. And we finished last month with over 11,000 score. We're back down to 0 just because it's the start of the month and it always resets. This base went up. We tried to stop this infiltration, but we didn't hit the 33, the 1 in 3 chance that it stopped. So that's most likely a Snake Man base. I'm not certain of that. I don't remember for sure, but I'm almost certain it's a Snake Man base. And this is still a floater base. So this floater base, I think is trying to do... That's all right, Catnip. They might have just gotten easy for me over repetition of recognizing them. And then I missed some that I absolutely should have gotten, so... This base is scouting for retaliation, so I want to probably take it out fairly soon. Also, it gets the U.S. back into the funding council, so there's that. All right. See where we're at. Short a crew, because we lost a sniper, actually. I also need a scout on the front. Need a scout who's not assigned somewhere. Not what I meant to look at. Too low stamina for scouting. Same with that one. Yeah. Yeah. The survivors keep having potato brains. I wish they'd, you know, go die with those potato brains, if you will. I think we have some soldiers on the way, so we'll wait and see. Maybe we get a replacement scout there. Let's check and see. We have 10 extra suits. Probably make a little bit more. How many extra drones? I want to make extra drones. So we're going to go here. First, we're going to make motion scanners. They need extra drones. Okay, same thing. We'll let them finish the Illyrium rockets. Let's check here, now that they're back. They have extra drones. That's what I want to see. I want to have extra drones sitting available. They need Illyrium rockets here. Everything else looks okay. They also need a few more engineers. Okay, spending money quick. That's how it goes at the beginning of the month. Payday came around and we're going crazy. Med kits here. Mediums? Mediums are always land. Whatever mission type they're a part of will always have them landing. Damn it, I need that as a scout. Alright, I can put Resire Revolt on. Just don't want to lose another commander, but they do have the size strength of a Yak. So, maybe less than. Yaks might be super strong in the side department, I don't know. Oh. Need to get this one named after a viewer. Alright. We want to make sure it's in the daylight, so I'm not going to go right to it. That's a lab ship. There should be a second... Son of a bitch, it landed. There should be a second medium, but sometimes the second medium gets delayed a lot from the initial fleet showing up. Okay, this is gonna suck because we're probably gonna miss it because of this, but... They won't have the fuel to hover over it for very long. Alright. This will tell us what the species is. It's the Harvester! Rarest ship in the game. In both the vanilla game and in hard mode. Just the number of missions they get assigned to is extremely small, so they're very rare. Muton. I don't have space for more engineers right now, so... As in, more captures. Combat counter. That's one. Door's not here, which means it's over here. So we know that. That's good. Shotgun. Sniper. Not gonna hit either, so it doesn't matter. We're in a corner, which is nice. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't you blame on me. Clipped him. Good. Groin shot. Not very good shot on the second one, obviously. Snipers to clean it up. Uh-huh. Only the one sniper, that's right. Mr. Roush got killed. Okay. A bit too close. Gonna walk further away. Yeah, that's what I was afraid was gonna happen, but there's no equipment pile on the back of the craft, and yeah, no one got hurt. Just irritating. I really don't want to use this rocket for just, like, killing one muton. It's an Illyrium rocket, so... Got number 2. It did hurt him. It just didn't go down. Alright, 2 to start. One's still alive that we've seen. I'm guessing the crew complement here will be very similar, should be almost identical to the abductor. As far as numbers. So, 20-ish. Is he down? We did get him. Alright. Sword. Okay. Don't put your blame on me. Nice. Beautiful. He's down for the count. Alright, take it slow. Got a hyperactive shooter over here. Nice. Oh, you're the wrong person. It's a good team right there. A medic and a grenadier. Thought he was holding a blaster launcher for a second. I was like, that's not possible! Close enough for direct damage. Meaning it's in an adjacent tile, so he'll take full damage. Beautiful! That's what I like to see. Dude, these maps are small for medium craft. They are not large maps. That was a good first shot. Yeah, the map's like the same size as you would get for... It even looks almost the same size as you would get for, like, a fighter. Like, the small craft. Not even, like... It feels like sentry ships and large scouts have bigger maps than this, but... I'm sure it's that size map, and it just feels smaller. Maybe because the ship takes up basically a full quadrant. Nice! One-shot the guy in the back corner with that one. That's pretty rare from Muton. Must have done the fullness of its damage. 150%. That's 8 on the exterior. That should be pretty much the outside clear. Alright. That's gonna mean... It's a 2x2. I think it's a 3x3. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3. 1. Yeah, it's a 3x3. It just, because the ship takes up so much of it, it does feel smaller. To me, at least. Oh my god, that's good. It really is. Mmm. So tasty. I boiled some potatoes earlier that I'm going to cook with my dinner later. But I cooked them 80% of the way. And then cooled them off. But I cooled them off for just a few minutes. So they were warm, but not falling apart hot. And then I tossed them just in a metal mixing bowl. Just to break up the edges a little bit. And then they're cooling in the fridge. And when I cook dinner later, I'm just going to cook them in just a tiny bit of oil with some seasonings. And because of the broken edges, they're going to crisp up and have a ton of surface area. Super tasty. And super easy. And it takes the longest part of cooking later off the plate. I did most of the cooking when I did my lunch prep. So now it's just a matter, I'll cook it with some bell peppers and some onions, and I've got some sausage that I'm going to slice up. And just do a super simple little stir fry. But the longest part of that, the decision is already made, and the longest cooking portion is already done. So it'll take me all of 10 minutes to cook later. And that's awesome. I should have chopped the veggies during my lunch break too, but again, I got a little bit of a late start on the day, so that's okay. We adapt to the day. We don't punish ourselves when things go a little awry. My head was hurting a little bit last night and just kind of went with it, so adapt, not collapse. No old habits, just good ones. Floating trees! Are there trees? There's no trees. There's trees! No trees. Trees! No trees, short trees, big trees! No trees! Yes, I am a dork. Welcome to the Echo, where everybody is a dork. This is probably my favorite fruit. We talked about it, and someone asked me before. I like peaches, I love oranges, I like lemons and limes, but my favorite's probably a good black plum. They're so good. So good. So, I was going to talk about this before I opened the door, but I opened the door. So there's basically two layouts for a harvester. There's your standard layout from UFO Defense, where you have a door here and a door here. One leads into a hallway that goes to a lift to the second floor. The other one leads to an area on the lower floor that wraps around the power room. And then you have two lifts that go back down into the power room, and then you have lifts that go to the upper floor. This is the alternate layout introduced with hard mode and maybe some other mods. But it has a more open lower floor plan with an opening to the second floor. There's a lift here that goes to the upper floor where the bridge is. Dangerous, but... Man, that tastes good. Really sweet, really juicy, just a little bit tart, just a little bit of, you know, bite to the sourness of it. So damn good. Ugh. I'm glad I'm rediscovering my the things I enjoy that are simple and not extravagant, but are also so much better for me. But that doesn't mean I won't have some chips once in a while. Or, you know, some popcorn. I think popcorn's a pretty good choice anyway. Just a little bit better each day. 1%. Eating 1% better adds up super quick. That's why it's a drone there, not a soldier. The only problem is the Rocketeer can't fire his rocket into the ship if that Muton is still standing right in the doorway, which he likely is. Yeah. Only problem. Well, it's not the only problem. The drone's dead too, but... I think the front door opened. Dude, you're right in the way. Mm-mm. Yeah, nothing. Dangerous, but... dangerous, but... Damn. 2 drones down. That guy, I don't even know how he made that shot, but sure. Come on! Come out or go inside. What are you freaking doing, wasting my time standing around for? Hey, radio. It's first mission of the day, so... We did some talking, did a little map quiz, got into some XCOM. Damn it, he's not gonna have enough. Would have been the perfect turn for it. Don't kill yourself. Not enough hits there, but it's what it's. They just fired a small launcher. He did, and hit both of them. Interesting. They're coming through that door with a shotgun. That's why I put the drone there. I didn't want to block the door, but I also didn't want the soldier dying. I only have 1 drone currently, though. It was semi-intentional the way it was lined up, but absolutely it could have been, yes. No question. Son of a bitch! With a sniper rifle, he had the ability to move that far and take a close-range shot, which has less accuracy at close range, and hit the drone and kill it with one hit. Now I have no drones. Just so you can die like a bitch anyway? Get off me. Yeah, only alien grenade damage isn't, like, it's not nothing. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's 90 damage. That's not small damage. Large rocket does 100. The Illyrium rocket does 140, which is what we fired. Awesome. Pain in the ass. Just to die like a bitch. Okay. That one just went down. Yep. Yeah, it's down. He just reaction fired. There's another one on the exterior. There's no way there's one on the exterior. Yeah, he couldn't have been killed by anything but something on the exterior. What the fuck? We scouted this. We checked every... That's irritating. He killed himself with the reaction fire of his own Illyrium rocket launcher. Somehow. And didn't kill the target he reaction fired. Seriously! Zero, zero, zero. Ugh! That one's coming through that door. And we know there's a gazer over here who could go around. Damn, what a mission. Couldn't be anyone with low psi strength dying. No, it's gotta be people who I'd prefer to fucking keep around. Okay, you sons of bitches are dying. No idea how there was a gazer still out here. We scouted all the way to the corner. We saw this entire edge. We saw all of this. We saw all of this. We saw over here. You can see it's all exposed. We scouted all of this. We went all the way to this corner. I don't know how where this guy was, but damn it.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
He's coming through the door. Well, he's not the last one. Where the fuck is the... The hell? Yeah, scanner reaches that far from both sides. There's no way I'm not catching something inside the craft. Yeah, there's no reason that the single remaining enemy should be standing still. There's one enemy left, and there's no reason it should be standing still. If it's exterior or interior to the craft. There's no reason. Not in the vanilla game, not in hard mode. The fact that we're not tracking any movement anywhere is the problem. Also, I don't know. Something is going on with my scumbag counter again. It's going up on a hotkey that it's not supposed to be going up on. It happens sometimes. You've had it happen a lot. I've literally never had it happen ever. This is like the first time I've ever encountered something like this with a single remaining alien. Not them not leaving the ship. They're not moving at all. Everyone's run into them not leaving the ship. They're not moving. Period. And also, I've never once, in all my time playing Classic, had any bug that teleported an alien around. So, not sure. I've literally never seen that happen. this isn't APOC. If it was, I wouldn't be playing it. Did have it happen on a ship terror mission twice. An alien teleport? When? Was I here for that? Because I don't remember it. He's just standing perfectly still. And now he's got us in a position where we're vulnerable. And reachable. He's literally not moving. Which means he's going to have 100% time units. Yeah, but that's a map we already know is bugged, Cursed. I've never had it happen on a UFO map, on a normal recovery. Nothing I throw at him is going to kill him unless I throw 5 of them, so... The smoke is now covering. He better be awake now. He doesn't even have to go through the doors. He can just walk off the edge and start shooting. What? Not where that I'm worried about, it's why. Sorry, plum pit. How are there so many of them? I need to test this. As soon as I'm in proximity, so I want to check this. That's why I put a save there. This is for bug testing, basically. No movement. If I'm in this room over here, no movement. If I'm here, no movement. If I'm here, no movement. If I'm here, opens the door and kills me. That's not true, Cursed. That's provably false by what I just did. Because he can kill me just as easily from this tile as he can from this tile. Or this tile. He can open the door and kill me. In either of these tiles. Just as easily. Yeah, it takes the same amount of time units. He takes a step, he opens the door, he shoots. It's the exact same amount of time units. Whether I'm here or here, he stands on that tile, opens the door, and shoots me. Yeah. Okay. Stupid fruit fly. So, he'll walk through that door when it's multiple soldiers, but not when it's one soldier. Obviously, we're testing things here. One guy standing here. Nothing. Two guys standing here. He'll come through the door. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Shut up. I don't care. Oh my god, game. Seriously, fuck off. Can stand here all day. Not doing shit. All day. Nothing. At the door, dead. Even if I don't open the door. Even if I don't... Here, let me go over here. Door's closed. Don't touch the door. Don't die. Step up to the door. Do not open the door. Dead. Remember, aliens don't have motion trackers. These aliens don't have psi sense, as far as I know. Yeah, that's weird to say the least. And that soldier died to an enemy that never was seen. That's the thing, though, Olden. We ran into that ship layout in the previous campaign and never had any trouble. Obviously, things have changed since then, but very odd. Very odd. Cost me some good soldiers. Well, that's the thing, Cursed. When there's more than one soldier in the room, they'll walk through and start shooting. Even if they're in the same positions as if a single soldier stood there and got ignored. Odd. Very, very odd. Trying to think. That's a floater base in North America. Pretty sure it's floater, and that's a Snake Man base in Tasmania. Or on Tasmania. This one just went up at the end of last month. We didn't stop the infiltration pact. This one's been up for a while, but it's basically just been a place to store some score till I need it. Alright, we're coming up on 2 hours. We're a little bit ahead of 2 hours, but I'm going to go ahead and take my first break right now. So, or usually my only break of the weeknight streams. So we'll take about a 5 to 10 minute break, stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue with some more XCOM action. The aliens are pulling out all the dirty tricks, it seems. That lab ship is 50-50 on whether we go after it or not, because it's just a big threat to us with no real upside, since we can't capture any of the aliens in it alive right now. We might try to shoot it down just to get the score from it and interrupt the score from the aliens, but we'll see. Quick break. We'll be back in a few. I'll see you guys then. back from the break. Thank you for your patience during the break. All right. All right. Yeah, so the lab ship is too big of a risk, usually, for what we would gain, even with a successful mission. Try to gauge this. Going. Yeah, no, forget that. Full speed? Yeah, full speed. It's gone. Okay. Probably knocks our score a little bit, but... There's the second medium. I don't know if that one had already landed or if it was just coming in late, because as I said, very often when you see, I don't know why it does, like, happens like this, and I really wish it didn't, but very often when you see missions like this, alien missions, harvest, whatever, they'll have the third ship show up substantially later than the other ones for, as far as I can determine, no real reason, instead of showing up all at the same time. They're gonna run out of fuel before they catch that. Support drones, alloy drone scanners, 5 backups. It looks like a supply ship. Yeah, it's a supply ship going here. Hey, door snore. Well, that's not doing a retaliation right now, at least. That's another very large going full speed. I need to see where that is, but I didn't want to lose track of this. I'm just going to splash this because I got a lot going on. Looks like it was the same very large. We were just catching it between radars. Nope. Fucking hell. That's gonna be a land and leave. I'm not doing a damn terror site. Hey, Suspicious Wizard, thanks for the raid. For the big raid. Hope you had a great stream today. Thanks so much. get you a shout out. Thank you so much. Hope your stream went awesome today. Super glad to have you here. Welcome in, everybody. A lot happening right now, so. All right. Hey, that's very cool. Congrats, man. It's a big win. Get it over the water. Damn it. The one that it said we lost track of, that was literally right in our radar still. Hey, very nice. Congratulations on the victory. Kaj, welcome on in. Sarge or SGS. Guy, good to see you as well. All right. We're playing hard mode. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the hard mode expansion mod. It is, as the name implies, really hard. It is a mod purely designed around fairly close to vanilla aesthetics and gameplay, but with the difficulty ratcheted up extremely, and we are playing on Superhuman. I'm about to dodge this Terrasite because it's simply not worth doing. The amount of well, I'll look at it, but I'm not likely doing it. Yeah, that's the other Harvester. It's maximum aliens per every mission. So you always have the maximum number of aliens, which is demigod difficulty toggled on. All the aliens have much higher base stats, much higher accuracy, much higher intelligence, much higher aggression. The limit on explosives and launcher weapons is completely removed, so the aliens can move them from the use them from the very first turn. The aliens are deployed much more aggressively on all map types. Terror missions include substantially more civilians, and they're worth substantially more negative score, double, in fact. The aliens build bases more frequently. Alien bases trigger additional missions, including terror missions and retaliations and other base builds. So they can get out of hand really quickly. It is a fight that demands consistency over a very long period of time. It is not a short campaign, and it requires your focus and good gameplay for an extended campaign. And they're doing a base build, apparently. Up here, again. Son of a gun. Alright. I lost an assault here. I lost an engineer. Two heavy gunners, one sniper, one grenadier. I need a rocketeer. Olsen. Boog. Oh, you're a medic, not an... I was looking for EM and I saw it. Or EN and I saw ME and my brain was like, yeah, that's it. No. Alright, Chappie. They're building new ones instead of repairing the old ones. I just need 2 for now. How quickly? 4 hours? 9 hours? Really? Okay. Push that into the daylight in case I want to stay there for more than a couple hours. Or more than a look. This is a terror site, so I'm not anticipating being here for the actual mission, but we'll take a look at it. See what we're up against. Maybe knock out some civvies. Too many damn snipers on this craft. Wasp bites? It's wasp bite or gazer primary. I don't know which one, but that means cyber mites. Oh shit, this layout. Oh, these freaking apartment buildings. Those are the worst damn thing. And there's 2 of them? That's a hollow drone. It's a gazer primary. Bitch. Come on. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Get wrecked. Okay. Here I am risking myself for digital humanity. I guess I'm only risking my digital self for digital humanity. But... So, remember what I was saying about how they're much more aggressively deployed? Looking at the ship, 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 tell by the arrow, looking at the ship, looking at the ship. They're just surrounding us and all looking right at us with 100% of their time units, and you can't just pass the first turn and be like, yeah, we're good, because this fucker will walk to this window and throw a grenade into your Sky Ranger. And I wish I was exaggerating, but I've had that happen more than once. That is not the time to be missing shots, dude. Oh yeah, and all the enemies are tougher, as previously stated. Come on! Damn! The only hit we did small damage. Lady, take a nap, please. One step out of the smoke. One step out of the smoke. Gets clipped from another alien looking right at us. Piss off. Yeah. That's another one. It might have been that one. Still shooting. Where's the alien that shot at us? We should be able to see him. There he is. Bitch. That fucker can see him. Come on. 2 zeros. Sweet. Come on, guys. Come on! You want to live or not? Fuck, start acting like it. Small hits, no damage. So we shouldn't have cyber mites? No, that would be the terror unit included with, so there will probably be 3 or 4 cyber mites. Yeah, if there's a typo in the name, I'm not too worried about it. It happens. The moose asks Saiyan. Yeah. I don't know how that happened. Probably the fact that the name's too damn long. But... and it might have cut off and I just kept typing. Alright. Killed 2 wasp bites, and that was it. That's a cyber mite. 2 cyber mites, 3 cyber mites. That's a cyber disc or a hollow, or a sectopod or a hollow drone back there.
Smoke.
Cybermite. That civilian was shooting at something close to me. Maybe he was shooting at the hollow drone. Wish I could see what these were, but they're up here. I don't know if those are aliens, if those are civilians. I mean, it's probably a mix of both, but I don't know what the mix is. Okay, we're gonna try something we probably shouldn't, but... it's got 29 health. We can't stun it through that armor. I'd love to be able to take it home, but... turn it into a walker tank laser. Really? This is what we're doing? Oh, I killed 3. Because I killed this gazer, too. 1 sectopod. I'm not trying to move you. Shit. many freaking civilians for me to use any explosives. There is a cybermite close. That's the danger with cyber. It's like a cyber disc. A cybermite goes boom. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, wow. Let's definitely try to get a hit there if we can. Nice. That's 2 cybermites for that shot. Very good. Too much damn map. Another sectopod. An extra sexy pod. I don't know what you were shooting at. Oh, this is fun. We're having fun. Have fun, damn it. Yikes. Oh, there's no extra flashbangs on the ground. Yeah, so there was, up here, this was a SWAT officer. Here you have a fireman. He can't really hurt the aliens with this, but he'll try. Some civilians will carry firearms. You'll have police. The problem is there's a density of movement here, and I can't tell what it is. It's a cybermite. That's another cybermite. Another dead civvy over there. Another one. Wasp bite with a blade. That was the wasp bite we saw on the street. That's a wasp bite because he's flying. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, man. Damn it, radio. Cybermite, close. Okay. No close movement on that side. We know there's a wasp bite up there. We know there's a wasp bite over here. But we also know there's a cybermite right there. Yep. Knocked out a civilian. When that civilian dies, I'll take the negative kill credit, even though it was an alien explosion. Because when it explodes, it counts as an improvised weapon for me, as if that was my intention. Clipped him twice, didn't drop him. Should have taken the single higher percentage shot. Good gracious. Still a hollow drone right there. Still a lot of things not dealt with. Well, we don't have much of... I mean, we have nothing else to put out there, so... At least see if we can see anything coming our way. Cybermite, wasp bite. Said it was a wasp bite with a blade. We know there's a sectopod over here. Double sectopod. That's the hollow drone. Wow, the last shot. Oh, I left that drone exposed. Damn it. I got all the other drones in cover, and I left that one exposed. Sometimes I'm just bad at the game. That's all it is. Come on! Fuck you. Oh, a 0. Fandamtastic. I love doing 0 damage when I connect with a 100% guaranteed shot. It's great when they're guaranteed to hit and then do nothing. One of those is a wasp bite, and if I had to guess, it's going to be that one. He's up there. Right it? Yep. That's the one. Just not on the ground, but yeah. That is the one. Spot this hollow drone? He got the stairs out of the way, which was actually basically what I needed him to do. Clipped it. Bunch of 0s. You go in here. Couldn't get past the awning of the building. Fine. 29 to take a shot. Need to put some... You want to try that again? Thank you. Fuck, we need to put smoke on the other side of the fence because this picket fence that's only 3 feet tall stops the entire cloud of smoke from propagating. Cybermite. It's not gonna be able to get a shot at anything. That drone's in smoke. Yeah. This one's behind a wall. This one's behind this wall. Best I can do. Okay. This wasp bite has had just free reign to kill everyone in here because he spawns right next to all the civilians, and I spawn where I can't do fucking anything to help the civilians, so... Yeah, absolute garbage. Got. Not as good. There's a wasp bite in this building. Right there. Get fucked. That is the Cybermite. Too far up. Didn't propagate far enough down. Should have knelt before taking that. Thank you. Finally did what it's supposed to. Good shot. I need a shotgunner over here. Remember when I said I was gonna skip this mission? Who the fuck talked me into staying? I hate that. With an all-consuming passion. Make the door a flat door. It doesn't have to match the exterior of the ship. Make it a flat door. So that it doesn't interfere with... So that it doesn't literally occupy the same tile that the soldier is literally already in. Alright. One of those is the wasp. That has to be the wasp bite, right? Yes. How do you not have a shot on him? Thank you. One hit, 1-0. Big hit. Zero. What are you hitting? I don't even know what their shots are intercepting. It's a tree or a hedge or something. I can't even tell what the hell it is. 0. Fun. Clipped him. Didn't do any damage, but he did clip him. No damage. Hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. Fuck, that guy's still alive. Only got a pistol. Good hit. Excellent. Nothing else moving over here. Can't sprint the one tile. Ooh, yeah. Well, kind of knew who was there. Good. Let's double check over here. There's actually still a lot of space back here. This drone can scout this way. Mitigating negative score. I'm gonna take a negative 800 if I just take off. I'm gonna take a negative 2,000 if I ignore it. Plus, I like the challenge. I mean, as much as I might bitch about it sometimes, I play hard mode because of the challenge. I like the challenge. Doing a mission like this is challenging. I don't... Let me... When I come, comes to terror missions, especially with hard mode, the way they've been designed, I've said many times, I'm just gonna skip them because they're not worth it from a gameplay or a score standpoint. they're worth it from a challenge standpoint. I love the challenge of doing them. They just need to be balanced in a way that makes them not a nightmare to do. So, I mean, if that can happen, I like the challenge. I'm here for it. It sucks. But that's part of the challenge, right? That it's not easy, that it isn't guaranteed, that it kinda sucks. That the game's probably gonna come out on top. I'm here for it. Let me throw my, throw my gloves in and see if I can battle for a bit. Got a foothold on the mission pretty quickly, so I decided, let's go. Let's see what we can do. It's a center door because that artifact on the wall, that element, makes it impossible for there to be a door on the wing. So it's central door, which means it'll be central double door. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right. Hard mode's supposed to be hard. Who'd have guessed? Not me. Come on, it's supposed to be like a modern game. I get beat for a little while, and then I buy something through a microtransaction, and then I win for a couple hours, and then I start losing again, so I buy something else from a microtransaction, and... Isn't that how it's supposed to work? No. Hard mode says, oh, you like XCOM. Cool. You play on Superhuman. Cool. So you're pretty good. Come on. Play hard mode. And then it kicks you in the teeth, steals your wallet, and spits on you. And then says, it's just joking, come on. And when you get back up, it kicks you in the nuts. That's hard mode. And yet, here I am for the third full multi-hundred-hour campaign. Might be, heard you like suffering, yeah. Yeah, the thing is that it took that and, did the freaking pimp your suffering. Heard you like suffering, so I put suffering in your suffering so you could suffer while you suffer. Hard mode did pimp the difficulty. It's a small launcher with an Illyrium bomb. By a panicking engineer. Now, we saw something moving over here, but... And there it is. Are you bleeding? Yeah, you're bleeding. Hey, sleepyhead. Boop. See all the dead civvies I never even had a chance to interact with? That's one of the reasons terror missions should maybe be reevaluated or revisited, because they create a dynamic by which the player is essentially guaranteed to lose score, and I can understand why that might be in place. It's even been talked about. There's supposed to be a constant drain on the player. The problem is, they can be fully ignored. I could ignore look at my score last month was over 11,000. I could literally not even land here, lose the 2,000 score, and it wouldn't matter. I'd still end with thousands of positive scores. So there needs to be some other incentive if you want the player to do these missions. I do them because I like the challenge, and that will be incentive for some players too. But for a lot of players, especially breaking into hard mode, the sheer reality of the fact that doing a terror mission will do absolutely nothing but always cost you units, score, resources. It just won't be worth doing once they realize I don't have to do this ever. Didn't kill that wasp bite. And it killed the drone that was close enough to scout it. I fucking hate you sometimes. Killed it from the air through a window. No. No. You can eat my whole butt. Dude, you've been hit by 3 explosives. Die. There you go, Olsen. Yeah. I think that would probably, it's an interesting idea, Eduardo. I think it would probably just be a tedious thing that most players would just not want to have to deal with. But it's an interesting idea. Whew. Oh, sorry. Like I said, didn't get to sleep as early as I should have last night. Paying for it a little bit now. But now when I yawn, I know it's not just because I'm perpetually exhausted. I know that it's because I know exactly why it is. Didn't sleep in my currently established rhythm. So, gotta get that back. Problem is, I have a raid after stream tonight. Small raid, but still a raid. I have to organize and lead. Thank you. Yeah, Thor Snore, that was removed because it was absolute bullshit. I went off on that mechanic harshly. I'm not saying I'm the only reason it was removed, but yeah, that was a stupid test. Because it's another one of those things that is only a problem early. But it's a major problem early. It'll literally just stop most campaigns from going anywhere. And once it's into the late game, it won't do anything. It won't matter. In fact, the player could skip the terror mission, land and take off, and then shoot down the terror ship and regain half the score from dodging the terror mission. So if anything, in the late game, it benefited the player. So it was completely contradictory to its purpose. You are a waspite, not a Muton Elite Guard with wings, you little shit. You are a toy! Thank you! I knew there was another Cybermite. Cybermite, and who knows? Do you cyber do or do you cyber don't? These are the real questions. Hello. Ah! Get fucked. Might get a live Cybermite. Shut the terror ship and then do the crash, and you're probably in the positive even after abandoning the terror site. Yeah. And it's way easier to do that. Hey! Fuck off shooting at my drone! Your mother was a Cybermite! And your father smelled like sectoid farts! Okay. Okay. He is carrying a small lawn chair. The other one panicked. And the other one had a small launcher. Thing is, they can fly right up and over the ship. Everyone got experience. Not done yet. Whoa, 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 radioactive, radioactive. Okay, I need one drone out here in case something's trying to cross the street that I don't catch. Another case of nothing moving? Is that what we're gonna have to deal with again, game? I'd rather not. Something's moving. The intern takes too long to pass for something to be standing perfectly stationary. Just a matter of where. I'm not getting anything inside the ship. Oh, come on. We're not doing this again, game. It's a hollow drone. Are you done? Oh. Positive score! Get wrecked, aliens! What a joke. Negative 630. 680 for all the civilians. 2 civilians lived. Hey, look, our score's only slightly negative. What a joke of a mission. Now we gotta make up some score. It's a supply ship. Good interception. Yeah, it's a little chunk of score, and I can hit that whenever I want over the next couple days now instead of being forced to hit it whenever it landed, which would be in the dark. Alright, this is a Muton Harvester. This is the follow-up harvester that wasn't part of the initial fleet that did harvesting. Okay. Come on! You piece of shit game. Uh-huh. Anyone else find it a little convenient that from here, this is the exact cutoff tile for which I go to 0 and can't take the shot without leaving the ship? All right. I was gonna say something, but I didn't, and I should have. To make me look more prophetic. So, look at where these two were standing. There was one standing right here as well, or right here. Either in front of or just behind him, just like these two. And it's that guy. Alright, this drone's got to scout the exterior. Won't be much, but it'll be enough. I don't know much. Beautiful shot. Hello, Gazer. First shot was a big hit. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Gazer, you give scumbags a bad name. Played my part, and you played your game, scumbag. Gazer, you give scumbags a bad name. I'm gonna just scoot over here. The red nails on your fingertips. Schoolboy stream. Okay, it looks like it's a single door entrance because there's no hallway here. It's the same one we just faced. It's just rotated 90 degrees this way. very first kiss was your first kiss goodbye. Whoa, love is gone. Whoa, there's no way. One of these days, I'm gonna do a stream, and it'll be a non-XCOM stream because it's just gonna get muted by copyright. But I'm just gonna play all the songs that I always have stuck in my head for like an FTL stream or something. Nowhere to run. No one can save me. The damage is done. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love bad name. Basically, just as we go through the stream, as soon as the song's stuck in my head, I'll just go and start playing it instead of just singing it. Well, and I'll sing along with them, most likely, because I can't help my damn self, apparently. Good. Butard with the sword. You are dead right now. You got shot in the junk. Oh, come on with this stupid bug. Right now, my camera is stuck, dragging to the bottom corner because of a hotkey bug. Nice shots. Nah, there was nothing gonna shoot at the drone. The Muton only had a sword in his hand, so he couldn't shoot at all. And I knew the Gazer was dead to the high X, so... Does that mean something else couldn't have walked out that could have seen him and shoot him? Sure, but... Ooh, your love is no one can see the damage you've done. Shut the heart, you're to blame. Okay. You give. Now, one important thing we will probably try to test on this is, do the aliens on the bridge behave the same as they did on the last mission? Holding stationary positions and not advancing. Is it the same positions? Is it simply the same behavior? Does it not happen at all? Something we want to definitely try to info gather during this mission. Casually surviving 2 alien grenades, because Muton. It's a cow. It's cattle. It's beef. What's for dinner? Actually, pork is what's for dinner tonight. For me, at least. Ah! Wow! That grenade was not primed for 0, apparently. Reaction shot training! Get wrecked! Got him. Gazer in the corner. Save me so much time. Great shot. Hello. Butt shot. Nope, had to turn. Alright, come back here. Tank be tanking? Yeah, he's done tanking now, but he did tank. Thank you for tanking. Alright. I fully scouted this corner. Fully scouted this corner. I've fully seen this corner. There's nothing over here. All that's left is interior to this craft. There are no exterior ishkimbags. Of this, I am certain. More, much more than this. I killed them my way. What is a man? What has he got? Then he has not. And not the words, the one who kneels. Let the record show. The tank took all the blows and did it my way. Alright, come on. What are you losers doing? Alright. Shkabooshki, shkabooshki. Move up, shki. Nope, that's an alien proximity grenade. That's what I want. That's what I need. I don't want to see my tank die, but I'd rather the tank die than a high-value soldier, so you're gonna block the door. Still got 104 front armor and resistance to plasma. Coviers, get up here with the frontliners. What are you doing? God! Get up here and die! I mean, succeed and live. Yes, forever and ever. Then he has not. I did it my way. We're gonna wait for some pops. There's a pop. walked to there. He came through this door, set this off, and walked through that door. Come on. I'm not walking inside yet, scumbags. Some of you need to die first. Seriously, though. For all the aggression this game boasts, man, sometimes the AI is just passive. Of course, sometimes that results in them surprising you when that passivity breaks in an unexpected way. Ooh, ooh. Oh, you could have had a bonus shot. Bonus butt shot. Nope. That's a berserker on the bridge, or a soldier going berserk on the bridge. If there's a berserker on the bridge, we have way bigger problems. Tank wasn't done. Then I tanked all the shots, now I'm doing damage. That's the proxy right in front of the door. Half-height fences and bushes. Insidious things in freaking deed. The most dangerous. Yes, if you walk by your own proximity grenade, it will damage and kill your units. I have lost multiple units in many campaigns to forgetting a proximity was placed and then walking over it, or trying to throw a proximity and it landing under a unit that has no, you know, can't pick it up, can't move, so... You guys move around the corner in case he gets a shot off. Not the words of one who kneels. Like a show. Took all the blows. My way. Come on, scumbag. Oh. You're a scumbag, but... Here. That's not... No, not that, you fuck. Oh, 2 melee hits, and he's just rugging it off. Yeah, I know he's there. That's the most consistent string of missed shots I've ever seen. Unreal. That hit him. Big hit, but... he's a leader, so if I can get him... Alright. Here's where it's a little dangerous. That angle must just be... they can't make that shot. Oh my god, he's about to kill, like, so many people. The angle is just terrible. It's one of those angles that the game just does not work with. Come on! Bro, go down! What? Absurd! Alright, step away. Turn around. Get away. Turn around. Face him. Around the corner. Oh, that's such garbage. He passed out. For fuck's sake. Ten fatal wounds on him. 10 fatal wounds! You fucking think? No one told you to stand up, bitch. This is just a soldier. He's not dead. I don't know why I didn't anticipate that shot. Obviously it was gonna happen. Where's the other stun rod? It's probably there. No. There it is. You're really annoying, game. You know that? Okay, hold on. Okay. Didn't actually lose any soldiers. Look at their reaction training. We never get that on a sniper and a heavy gunner. We got the leader. We'll sell the soldiers. Sheemus. That was not okay. It was not okay, game. Not okay. Not okay. Go to bases. Keeper. That's a scout. Bye. Hey. Not quite a psionic soldier. So, for those who may not tune in all the time, may be new to watching me, first off, thanks for being here. Hit that follow button. If you're over on the YouTube side, hit the subscribe button. I almost never use psionics in classic XCOM, even in modded versions, unless they're a complete overhaul. But in hard mode, psionics are weakened by the fact that they take a lot more out of the player. Energy and stamina and time units. And the psi strength of the enemies balances it by making it much harder to use it efficiently. But it's not that hard for the player to just focus on super high psi strength soldiers and then just have a really good psi squad. And you can kind of just run over the game once you do that. It takes a lot longer to get there in hard mode, but you can get there. So my rule for this campaign is that we're only going to use psi-amps offensively if, when we recruit a soldier, they are a natural 100 psi strength. I do have the option turned on to allow psi strength to grow up to 100. And that's mostly just because we use it as a defensive measure. I don't use it offensively generally. So I can, even though this soldier starts with a 99, they are not a natural perfect 100 psionic. So they're great for defense. Like, this is a keeper soldier because their psi strength makes them valuable. They're not going to, you know, die. But they don't get to use... We've had one so far. We've had one soldier that was a natural 100. And they're still on the roster. Another good soldier. And another good one. We got a good batch there. Our only natural 100 so far is Cherry Onion. Came in at 100. So, I was probably clicking so fast I couldn't have told you what flag it was. So, if you mean the soldier with the 99, I don't recognize it off the top of my head. It is most likely an African nation flag of some kind because I'm still trying to learn. The African flags. I did a flag quiz earlier and I only got a 41 out of 50, so I need to relearn those flags too. I can tell you because I'm going to look it up right now in the mod folder. This is, don't tell me because I'm going to find out in a second anyway, the flag of, that's not the flags. That's the one I'm looking for. God, it's hard to see because these are all blurry. It's not Tanzania, but it has the same dissecting It's the Congo. Okay. Congo. That is that flag. So, one of the common features in some African flags, not all, but you know, you have the Nordic cross for Nordic flags, and that's a common repeated theme. But in African nation flags, a dissecting diagonal line is a fairly common reoccurring thing. I'm not sure what it symbolizes. I'll try to learn that because I like, you know, the symbolism that goes into flags and what they mean and what they represent, but I don't know off the top of my head if that's any specific meaning. Nice. We got a keeper here, too. Donkus, I changed yours to the Ukraine flag, but I think your soldier died, didn't they? Yeah, you died today. Right after I you died. So, yeah, I changed it and then you died. Sorry. That sucked. That's a maybe keeper. That's a keeper. Maybe. No, it's too far under. Like, 69 is one thing, 59 is probably a little too far. And you see the ones that are tagged, they're soldiers who were already ranked and on the roster when we were able to then delve into their brain and find out they were potatoes. So... hold on. I might have more coming. I do not. I have too many. I'll just transfer one out soon enough. Okay, that's fine. I don't remember what killed you. You killed yourself with a reaction shot. You took a reaction shot with your rocket launcher and killed yourself. Yeah, that's right. So I guess you went out on your terms? I don't really know. Okay, that leader's good to have. We're just above 0. The lab ship. I wonder if that was 2 separate, harvest missions. Whereas I thought it might have been 1. Yep. Damn it! Right as he converged on it. It's not worth a lab ship right now. It's so much of a risk. I mean, I lost like 5 soldiers on a medium. You do a very large with blaster launchers against units that don't die quickly. AKA mutons. Yeah. Alright. Trying to think on what I want to tackle here. If anything. I mean, this is a supply ship, so I should probably just go after that. They need more autos for base defenses. What's up, moving target? To bail on a terror site with too many discs and all I had was alloy rounds? Yeah. Hey, but you gotta run into March. That's a big step. Alright. Supply ship. Supplies! Oh, Jenny, I did get you another character. We just gotta get your strength up. They have a side strength of 1, but this soldier has been incredibly accurate, so they're sticking around as a lightning rod, or until I find someone. Yeah, 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 yeah. They're pulling one of these. Man, this is supposed to be queued up. Don't mess with me here. That soldier's sticking around, you know, for now.
I need a corporal. You're it until you're dead, or till I find somebody better.
Gazer? In a corner. Oh, caves! Ah! Shoot me, I'd rather do the terror site again. I'm only half joking about that. Maps with caves on them fucking suck. Okay, my cursor wasn't grabbing. So every time I went over to the left, it was sliding into the other monitor and dragging everything over.
Smoke.
Yep. Vanya Sadowski. Not you. Let's reset the scumbag counter. 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Can be as bad as 1, but the loneliest number, the number 1. Snipers aren't going to have a good map here. We'll just look at what we have between us and where the ship has to be, which is basically over here. Just a bunch of fucking hills. Hey, Bobo. Yeah, well, getting up the hill won't make them useful because there's the overhang on the front of a supply ship, all around a supply ship. So if you're up too high, you can't shoot to where the doors are, where the aliens are going to step out. So even getting up high doesn't make them specifically useful. Why I hate maps like this. So much shit in the way. I don't have that many mines, especially not against gazers that don't die to grenades that easily. one was wounded. Shooting at a drone. Fuck you. And that's why we hate caves. And terrible shots. Holy shit. A map like this just isn't worth it. That's really what it comes down to. It's simply not. But we're here. Yeah, I'm not sure who decided to add in the cave maps, the terrain that has caves on it, but I don't think that person's an XCOM player. They seem like the type who adds something to the game thinking it'll be good and has never actually played the game to know that it is terrible. Excuse me. If you please. They're not hard to approach, they're annoying to approach. There's nothing difficult about it. You know there's gonna be an alien in there every time. It's not hard, it's predictable and annoying. To me. No. They weren't in either. These were all added in through terrain packs that were made for other modded, you know, open XCOM stuff. Power supplies popped because we shot it down. We've talked about before the overwhelming likelihood of that being the case when you shoot down a supply ship because of the position of the power supplies. Whew. Ah. I don't think that there's any skill in clearing a cave without losing soldiers. You put a drone in front, the drone dies or soaks the shot, and then your soldier kills the alien. They follow a pretty predictable pathing inside the cave. I lost that drone because I was just being lazy. I should have moved it over here, because I knew he was right here. So he was obviously close enough. Even to take a shot, let alone use a melee weapon. So unless not being lazy is classified as a skill, I don't think it takes much skill. don't consider a drone to be much of a sacrifice. I consider that to be it doing its job in most cases. Doesn't mean I want to lose them, but I'll almost always choose to lose a drone over a soldier. Not always, but almost always. Sometimes in a situation like a base defense, or rather a base assault, I'll prefer to have a drone alive over a soldier. Because of the necessity of scouting and so forth. Yeah, that's a problem, but I think he's dead if I hit him. The reason I'll take that shot there, even though he can reaction shot, is because he was already bleeding, so he was already wounded. So there's a decent chance that he doesn't get a reaction shot because I kill him. Not a lot of damage there. That'll do it, Ashikora. Enjoy the pain. It probably doesn't mean 3 of them. It probably means that one of them changed terrain levels by dropping slightly when the terrain below them was damaged, and so they counted it. It did damage them on 2 different levels, but that's not actually what happened. It's just a glitch in how it displays that information, basically. Yep. Alright. And he's not even dead. Get up, Fred. What's wrong? Fred's dead. Fred's dying. You're dead. I killed the one that was on the ground, too, I think. Yeah. Okay. You're taking the piss game. Take the shot. Take the shot! Fuck off. Not even down, let alone dead. And gets to kill a drone. Soaks 2 alien grenades point blank under his feet. Yeah, that's why I can't just make this ship a minefield. Because grenades aren't going to kill these fuckers. He's still not dead. Heavy plasma. Okay. I've just got the 2 drones now. $10, $11. Good throw. Where the hell are you going, dude? The grenade-heavy mission. Not the right type of enemies for it, really, but it's the map that defines that more than anything. Where the fuck did that land? Okay. Can I please not misclick? Fucking stop rushing. Damn it. Thank you. Probably on the second level, not outside the ship. Damn. Tough mission. I know we haven't lost anything yet, but I mean, we lost a drone. We haven't lost any soldiers yet, but that's not really the metric by which I would gauge whether a mission's particularly tough or not. It's the map, it's the approach, it's the pacing, it's what's required to get through it. Tells the story of how hard it actually is. Not just what we're up against or who dies. You can have a lot harder mission with no losses than an easy mission in which you lost 3 people. Maybe because of a mistake or just randomness, or those might be more painful missions. Doesn't make them harder, specifically. What the fuck shot him that he didn't excuse me? Here, he didn't see that. When he opened the door and stepped in, rolled in, whatever. I don't buy that shit, game. Remember 10 units reserved for kneeling. I don't want that on. Well, I turned him. He turned. In basically a full circle after he walked inside. Specifically because there may have been something not in his cone of vision. Proximity grenades, pretty low use against them. I mean, they'll survive multiple alien grenades, and a proxy does even less damage. So he's standing right there. Good, he missed. Ooh, we got an outsider. Good. Kinda deserve to die, you know that? Once again, shotguns have such a massive penalty at range, they should have a massive bonus at close range. Only problem here is he hasn't shot on this turn. So if we shoot at him and he doesn't die, he's going to be reaction firing. So he better die. Good. Nice. Can't be that many left. So we know there's one standing right there. It's the only tile he could be on. So we know this guy's standing by that door because he's probably about to go into the lift. Well, that's what I wanted to check. Did we have someone close over here? Still mutual vision from there. Nice kill. That's big. Alright, let's put some smoke down. We need to, if we throw it here, it'll only smoke 3 tiles, so we need to throw it into this contained area, because again, smoke won't propagate past the wall even when it's broken. So we need to put the smoke in the middle so that it fills this little area and basically puts smoke between us and the lift. Damn it. We know a guy came down that lift. It's not really about the damage the proxies do, it's about the information they get us. Oh my god, that looks good, but my Rocketeer is too far back. Probably. Actually. This guy survived. Good. We know someone came down that lift. We don't know on the other one because the proxy got blown, but we can open this door. There's no dense smoke on this side, so that lift's clear. For the turn. This guy's close, but he's only holding a pistol. And the smoke is giving us dense coverage from the door. Very good. They're coming to this side. Okay. Possibly. They might be coming to this side. Looking at where they're lined up, they could also be lined up next to the command center, the bridge, and walking down the lift. So, that's probably more likely the case. You threw here before. I hate that. Gloomcat, welcome back for 20 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. She literally threw to this tile before. Like, we've done this throw. We did it a turn ago. And now she's suddenly unable to throw there for no apparent reason. That's a small launcher. Okay. Nice reaction fire. It's a small launcher, so it's just stuns. But she dropped a proximity grenade. She dropped a primed proxy. And if that goes off, they're all dead. There's no reason she shouldn't have been able to throw that primed proxy. The only reason was the aliens that I thought were here were somehow here. And so she couldn't throw to this tile because there was an alien here. We just couldn't visually see him. The problem is that probably means there's other aliens right there on the lower level. I have to put the drone up front because if an alien walks to this door, these soldiers die. I can throw this soldier out of the way, get them out of harm's way, but these two I can't do anything with. If I step on this tile, they both blow up. I cannot make the jump, you'll have to toss me. Don't tell the elf. Not a word. I should have realized that the reason she couldn't throw to a tile that obviously she had thrown to previously was because there was an obstruction. And when you're trying to throw, it doesn't tell you line of sight's blocked. It says you can't throw there. Come on. Oh, fucking don't die. Damn it. Good shots, though. Where's the damn scout? Oh, are both the scouts unconscious? Which means I don't even have a motion tracker right now? Okay. No movement. Gotta only be like 1 or 2 enemies left. There's simply not enough for them to be more, you know, for there to be more. That's like 2 enemies. Yeah. See, he was able to throw it. It said unable to throw, but if I clicked a few times, he just let loose and landed on the tile. That's what I was expecting was happening before, and it was just being a prick about it, but apparently not. Not you. That was the door into this lift. I feel stupid and contagious. Here we are now. Entertain us. Got him. Last one. He came down the lift and he's standing here. Gotta kill him before letting him get to... If he stands on this tile, I lose 2 soldiers. But losing more soldiers to kill him didn't solve the problem either. So, but Erlen Mombataliev, he got it. Okay. Oh. Spicy. Oh, I'm glad that was a stun bomb and not an Illyrium bomb, because I would have lost 4 soldiers. Oh, I got a Gazer medic. Interesting. Cool. AJ Havoc makes Colonel. Ove Ellefson makes Captain. I need to assign him to a viewer. Gloomcat makes Sergeant along with Bjorn. And we pulled the score into positive for the first time in the month, which it's only 3 days into the month, but... Alright, guys. That was a great mission to wrap up for the evening on. We got a good 4 hours in. It's just past 9 my time. I've got less than an hour before I need to get to my next task this evening. So, thank you guys for tuning in. I had a ton of fun tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, before I go all the way, remember, Operation Echo. It's that side. I forget which side it is based on the scene. It's that side. It's over there. Operation Echo. 33 straight days of awesome streams. 4 hours minimum every day. We're going to have a ton of fun from August 5th through September 6th. We're going to be giving away games during the entire giveaway. I've got a bunch of codes I'm getting with different viewers. Anyone who wants to contribute a code, a game code, anything you have that you want to contribute, no one should feel obligated, but if anyone does, it's going to make it an awesome giveaway. Last year, we gave away nearly 70 games. Hopefully, we can do at least that many this year, but we'll be doing a minimum of 1 every day for 33 straight days. We'll do a game code giveaway. We'll do additional giveaways if we have them based on followers, subs, donations, everything that helps this community grow and helps me out, because that's, you know, one of the best things about Operation Echo is being able to spend more than a whole month with you guys every single day growing this community. We're going to play all of our favorite games: FTL, Slay the Spire, XCOM, Darkest Dungeon, Other Side. I want to play some more Other Side. We might try out Void War. There's going to be a lot of things. So make sure that you pop in for at least a couple days of Operation Echo starting in less than 2 weeks. It's going to be a blast. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your evening here with me. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, and good conversations. And as always, I'll see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. Adios, folks.